Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold, and we got a beautiful day here in Osaka, Japan. Half the day is pretty much done, but now we've got the Endurance Open racing going on. 13 of the fastest endurance raiders in the world will compete here for their first of two races to make it happen. You see them all down there talking, getting ready there. Some fist bumps, and good luck, guys. And you can see right there, we've got Endurance Open. We got the junior 8 to 13-year-old slalom ski 1100 stock. We've got Moto 1 and 2. We've got, looks like two motos there with the junior 8 to 13 also. Pro Ski Grand Prix Heat 1, Pro Ski Grand Prix Heat 2, Novice Runabout stock, Moto 1 of 3 motos. Pro Ski Grand Prix LCQ. That's going to be only the top 4 will come out of there, so we'll see how that all plays out. Of course, you're going to have to try and race your way into the heat races. If you don't do it that way, your last chance will be LCQ. See the riders getting better there, getting all ready, and their helmets buckled on. Dogger's getting that killer shot. There you go. He says he's going to be #1. We'll see how it all plays out. That would be Jean-Bruno Pastorello, former world champion. Trying to take a look out here. We've got, looks like Jean-Bruno Pastorello in the number 8. The 700 is going to be Gucci Omahara. Villain Saleh will be on the 33. Fahad Al-Rayas on the 37. I've got Terapon Pimawat, but I don't have a number on him. I'll try and figure that out. The 80 of Hiroshima Morikawa. The 86 is going to be Yosef Al-Kafan. On the 7 is Januka Alexei from Russia. We've got 26 there, Marcel Louis Bosian out of the Philippines. The number 4 is going to be Sabrina Zar Malidamat, the 4th out of the Philippines. We've got Jinwon Kim from South Korea, riding for Marine Mechanic Korea. And it looks like the number 18 will be Shimawakita Takisha out of Japan. And the 12 is Hajime Nashizawa out of Japan also. So we've got Japan, we've got France, we got Cambodia, we got Kuwait, we got Thailand. And Russia and the Philippines and South Korea all fighting it out here for race #1 of 2 in the Endurance Open class. Some of the officials giving some last-minute instructions to the riders, making sure that they hit the course correctly. All the buoys, it should be pretty quick. 13 riders, of course, are going to be competing here today. Making sure all the instructions are clear. You can see all their watercraft lined up to take battle to the water here in Osaka, Japan. All part of the WGP #1 Asian Championships underneath the WGP #1 Water Jet World Grand Prix. Still a gorgeous day here. Temperatures around 78 degrees, but there's a nice little breeze blowing, blue skies, some white puffy clouds. The quiet before the storm, as I like to say, as the horsepower of these runabouts ready to take the water at any moment. I know in the past I've seen a lot of the endurance, some of the guys, some attritions. It's the most overword used in motorsports, but it happens. 13. How many will finish will be the question. I think the machines are taken to the extreme and will last the entire 35 minutes here in Osaka, Japan. See the team NAF down there also. We got Flamingo Jet Ski. We got PTT Lubricants, Golden Dragon. Let's group there of Terapong Penawat. M&H of Japan of Morikawa. Kuwait and the Kuwait Sea Sport Club. Pro Rider of Kalafan. Alexei and the Russia and the Tranuka team. Bozahan out of Philippines on the Park Motorsport. Menglamat the fourth out of the Philippines on the networks. Won Kim on the Marine Mechanic Korea. Takesha just riding for Japan. And Nishizawa on Team Vehicle. And, of course, the number 8, one of the favorites here for sure, is out of France, Jean-Bruno Pastorello. Sponsored by Kawasaki and Pastorello Competition. See all the riders. This is a Le Mans style start, so you can see how they're up on the beach there. Very reminiscent of how we do like Lake Havasu, the Marcon 300 we have every February in Lake Havasu. Gotta love the Le Mans, of course, named after the famous Le Mans start in Le Mans. Look at them already there. One of these guys been practicing their sprinting. Here we go. Who's going to be first to get their craft started? Oh! Fast runners there. An incredible start here. Everybody off and running. And it is just a wall of water for the riders in the back. If you're out front, you got the clean version. And if I can only describe the smell of that race fuel coming up into the tower, it just makes you feel the adrenaline of these endurance riders. So we'll try and get some numbers as we get them to come around here. See those elbows up in attack position. Could not get the number there. It looks like it's that Jean-Bruno Pastorello on the 8. You can see him, the rider out of France. Multi-time world champion endurance racer. We'll try and get a running order of some of them here as they come around. But we got 35 minutes of this. And I'm sure things will not stay the same as they do in the start. Jean-Bruno giving a little look over his left shoulder there to see where his competitors are at. You can tell he's fresh, he's up, he's standing up, using those legs like shock absorbers. He'll sit down the corners, get his center of gravity a little bit lower, turn it there, looks over, where's everybody at? Back up in attack position. Kind of like riding a motocross bike. You know, you're up, you're in attack position, elbows out. So the 70 looks like it's in that second position. Oh, Tirapom Pemawat out of Thailand in the PTT Lubricants Gold Dragon Let's Go Group. Sponsor boat. So it's Pastorello, Pemawat. Got my spotters trying to get us some numbers there. These things are going by so fast. And then the spray of water trying to read the numbers. But one thing I can tell you for sure is Jean-Bruno Pastorello as well as Tirapom Pemawat. Pemawat, a longtime rider, as well as Jean-Bruno. So we're getting it. So we got the 33. Looks like it's in third position right now. That's going to be Phil Sally. So we've got France, Thailand, and Cambodia. 1, 2, 3. Truly an international event. Let's see how some of these riders, if they can get up into the mix here. They're already starting to spread out quite a bit. But it's not who leads first always and gets out front. It's whose machine will last and the rider will last till the very end. kind of like I'm going to describe the course like a big triangle. And speaking about attrition and a rider having issues already. We'll try and keep an eye on through the course. You see Tirapon Pimawat just went by. And we're taking a look right now at John Pastorello, Jean Bruno. What a super nice guy. I know him and his son have teamed up before, and that was really cool to see them win out and have a Havasu at the Marcon 300. There's Tirapon Pimawat on the 70. You can see a little bit different rider, different machine. The Kawasaki versus the Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo, you're more sometimes in a seating position there, where you see on the Kawasaki only sits for the turns. So we've got him stretched out all the way around the course. And you can see the number 4 there that's come in. That's Sabino Zar Manglikamat, the 4th out of Philippines, riding for Networks. Sabino trying to get there on his Yamaha, trying to get that going again. The thing that's so nice, these are such all great machines. The Kawasaki, the Sea-Doo, the Yamaha, all very capable, and at any one time, anyone could win. It's whether or not their mechanics have done their due diligence to keep the ski in great running order, and the athlete to make that machine survive the entire time out there on the track. There's 653. Now, I'm looking here at 653. I don't see it on my sheet, but I do believe that's 553 or 653. Is that Kylie Elmers? Yes, it's Kylie Elmers. I should have known that. The 553. There you go. Out of Australia. Talk about a woman to be reckoned with. She is one fast, whether it's a man or woman out racing against her, she is one of the best out there for sure. You know, Les Cook done all the tuning on her ski, and I know she's a mechanic herself and an incredible mechanic to speak of, a fierce competitor. So actually, there might be more riders that I'm missing here on my sheet. So Kylie Elmers in the 553. So once again, Gianluca Pastorello, Tirapon Pimawat in second, Philin Sali in third, and Kylie Elmers in fourth. We're going to try and get a read here for that 5th position. As we're looking at Jean Bruno already starting to lap some riders here. So it's getting a little rough out there. You can see that machine bouncing, but it's staying pretty hooked up. He still gets down, gets low, sits down during the turns, gets up, uses those legs as shock absorbers. Now some of the guys and gals will have seats that are cut out, lowered, get their center of gravity a little bit lower. It all depends on the rider's style also. There's the 70 again at Terapong, Tempawat. I couldn't be happier for these riders. Such nice people, too. You know, every one of them. So we see Terapong riding for PTT Lubricants, Gold Dragon, and Let's Go Group. Still got a shot here at Terapong. And we got somebody on the move there. Was that a pass? I have to get a read on that. A little bit of bobble of that rider, able to go, but at these speeds and the seascape conditions right now. There's the 33. So it looks like that was Phil and Solly out of Cambodia on the Flamingo Jet Ski team goes into second. Pirapong goes back to third. Kylie Elmer is still sitting in that fourth position. As way to get a good shot there of the Phil and Solly. And you can see if you own one of these watercraft, you can see how they've modified the seats to aftermarkets, and they go carbon fiber. They're shortened up here. You know, some of them are, you know, of course, 3-passenger skis, and you don't have 3 people riding an endurance race, so they have these shortened ski seats put onto them. Ooh, there's some close action there. Almost a pass there, but it looks like Phil and Solly back on the gas. He is just flying. Getting through some lap traffic there, just sweeping them on the outside. Again, now sitting in second place here. You see a lapped rider trying to challenge him here. Beautiful sweep around the outside. He's going to get by that rider. Put him into his wake. Give him a little spray down there. Now you can see that he's not running a visor, and a lot of the riders won't do that because the wind will get up there and want to lift your head up, and you're constantly fighting it. A little bit more aerodynamic that way. Hopefully running some tinted goggles, and you know the visor's there to hopefully keep some of the sun out, but when you're going over 80 miles an hour, that thing just wants to tear your head off if you have it on. As we continue to follow Phil and Solly, the Cambodian rider. Not sure on which rider we're watching right now. Can't see a number here. But back up to Jean Bruno on the number 8. I believe that would be wheat in Francais. 8, the number 8. Staying in the un position. And look at him just attack the course there. Just flying, gets down, does his little turn there, back up and attack. Using his legs to suck up that bump and push it back down. So he gets by another lapped rider there. He's working his way through quite a few riders now. Now Jean Bruno, you can see he is running the visor. And then another rider that's not. It's all about, you know, preference. That's the number 7 of Alexei, the rider from Russia. Chanuka, Alexei. And there's a 70 once again, Tirapong Pimpawat. We got a battle going on here for sure. As they come across the front straight one more time. There's Phil and Solly on the 33 once again. Boy, I can tell you, they're moving. Those cameramen are really doing a great job trying to keep up with them. There's Jean Bruno. Actually, I don't think that was Jean Bruno there. That looked like another rider. Good job there. The 33 as we're looking out there, Phil and Solly. Second place trying to catch up to Jean Bruno. We might have a battle on our hands here for race number one. Phil and Solly once again, the 33. Flamingo Jet Ski team. See him on the back stretch there coming around again. There's Jean Bruno. And look at that, Phil and Solly is not far back. This might turn into an incredible battle. Jean Bruno gets a little look over there. He gets by some lap traffic. Boy, Phil and Solly is really coming on strong. We're going to have a battle for the top position very soon, I believe. Phil and Solly is just not backed off. He's got that thing clamped. It's one thing about endurance racing. Usually it will stretch out, but these guys are all within the hunt. I mean, don't forget, we got Tirapong Pimpawat back there out of Thailand on the PTT Lubricants Gold Dragon machine, also in Kylie Elmers. One little mistake by one of these riders, it could change everything. Phil and Solly in the 33. He is just not backing off. So Felinsali now in the lead. I thought it was Jean Bruno. There's Jean Bruno Pastorello in the second position. So Felinsali instead. So we're going to take a look at the pass right here. You can see Jean Bruno on the outside, Felinsali to the inside. Felin just puts that hammer down. There's nothing that Jean Bruno could do. Felinsali's machine was just hooked up and flying. So we'll see if Jean Bruno Pastorello could make his way back up there to battle with Felinsali. With Sali, he's not looking back. He's got that thing clamped. He's just along for the ride. He's just holding on to that thing, flying around. It's just insane. But if he gets into some lap traffic, let's see what's going to happen here when he gets in the rougher water. He's been very quick through the rough water here. See if they go a little bit wider, try to get in some smooth water, or just keep it hammered down. There's Jean Bruno, once again back up in attack position. He knows he's got to make up some distance now. Yeah, it looks like one of the riders having problems there. Looks like that's the K5. It's our rider Jin Woon Kim from South Korea. Looks like he's coming into the pits there. Not sure what's happening. His team's going to take a look at it. So we go back out on the race course. And there's Jean Bruno Pastorello. There's Felinsali. We got a race for the lead again. Man, this endurance race is almost like a short course. Here he comes, Jean Bruno. Sali, and Jean Bruno goes back in the lead. Oh, my goodness. Lions and Tigers and Bears, oh my, for Pastorello. I mean, I'm going to admit it. I haven't seen an endurance race this exciting in a long time. These guys are keeping it fresh. Everybody's gotten so fast out there, so competitive, so close. Seen a couple boats drop off, but everybody's still running hard. Still got some time on the clock. Waiting to look at the tower here when we see that white flag come out. It's usually, 35 minutes, I believe, plus one lap. So it's got to be getting close. Giving an eye on Pastorello now. You can see him look over his left shoulder going, where is Sali? Where is my nemesis? Or we like to call them all frenemies. Friends off the track, but on the track's another story. Solis looks like he's backed off the pace just a little bit, which is not typical of him. You see him back there. Oh, he keeps on looking down. He's kind of working on his handlebars. I wonder if he's experiencing some issues or not. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Trying to look and see where Tirapong is. Tirapong Pepawat, the rider from Thailand, the PTT Lubricants Gold Dragon Let's Go Group sponsored rider. Oh, man. Talking about some rough ones. You can see that impact. When you're sitting down and you hit those waves, it just sends that shock. I mean, he's not a tall guy, but he might be a half an inch shorter after this ride. It's one of the reasons I know Jean Bruno A little bit older, he realizes he's still got to use those legs. He's still in great shape. Use his legs as shock absorbers, save the back. It's jarring. You remember, your head's bobbing around, boat's moving, your legs are going up and down, getting slammed. Just insane. So I had some great shots so far of Jean Bruno and Phil Insali. Let's see if we could find Tirapong Pimpawat. There's Jean Bruno again. Boy, he really wants to do Team Green Kawasaki a win here. But Phil and Solly, it's not in a bad position. They run 2 races, 2 motos. They score them on points. If you get second the first, and first and the second one, you could get an overall that way. But John Bruno is going to be definitely in the hot seat. Had a nice display over at the Kawasaki display of Jean Bruno's winning ski there. So we go back on board here with Phil Insali on the 33 machine. See now the interval between Jean Bruno to the left, Phil Insali to the right. That's after the pass, so it's a big gap. That's what Jean Bruno wants to do, but Phil Insali, it's like, man, I got to turn it up a little bit. Really showing why he's a champion. The way he's riding, he has not backed off one bit. It's like for a little short time, it's like he got off his rhythm and he's got his back, his mojo's back, I guess I'm going to say. After Phil Insali, I guess it kind of lit a fire under his keister. Here's Phil Insali. Really sawing at those handlebars there, trying to keep that thing straight in the rough conditions. One of those things, if you're sitting in the grandstand, you're sitting up here, even watching from home, right there, it doesn't look that bad, but you get down close to the water and we get those close shots, you can see those skis popping out. You can see some bumps there. Back to Jean Bruno. There's his team. See Christophe Corello there. Of course, has that out there. 20. Of course, Phil Insali was the 2023 winner of the World Series champion. He still has a chance. He's not out of this one yet. I'm not going to count him out. But Jean Bruno's got such an incredible lead there. Insali's starting to look a little bit like a rag doll on there. Don't know if he's getting tired or not. There. I'm trying to get an update here to see where Tirapong Pimpawat is and Kylie Elmers. third and fourth there. You know, they're in the mix. See if I can kind of spot them on there somewhere. As the riders continue to circle around here for Pro Open, Endurance Open. A few of the riders looking over at the tower, going, when is that white flag going to come out? And this is what they train for. I always say, if you got a 35-minute race, go train for an hour race. 35-minute will seem like a... There's the 33 again of Phil Sali. Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Knopf on there also. You know, I think a lot of our great sponsors, of course, like SIAM WATERCRAFT, Thai Airways International, 2W. Of course, can't thank enough the Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund. We got Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense. Of course, our co-sponsors, Tone, Bell Factory, and CZ Company. Of course, it's sanctioned by the IJSBA, the Asian Association for Water Jet Federation, the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, and the WGP #1 Water Jet World Grand Prix, as we take a look here at Jean Bruno Pastorelli on the number 8. He is definitely laser focused at this point. You can really tell with the riders, you know, if they get tired, you know, their elbows aren't up, they start to drop, they become like a rag doll on the machine. Jean Bruno not showing any signs of that. Phil and Sali still got the elbows up, different riding style, different style boat, of course. But I see a lot of, you know, some of those Sea-Doo riders, you know, will stand up. Even the Yamaha riders. And, oh, boy, look at this. From a big stretched out lead, here comes Phil and Sali. There is a pack of racers coming. And now we've got some lap traffic. Here we go. Look at this. Almost deja vu from earlier. Phil and Sali jumps across the wake, gets on the outside. Jean Bruno on the inside this time. Phil's going to drop back into his jet wash there. And Jean Bruno also fighting the jet wash from boats in front of him, the lapped riders. Phil and Sali, though, he is just on that thing. He's like Gumby out there right now. Big slab of clay. Here we go. Pastorello, Sali. See Sali on the far outside. Oh, we've got a new leader again, or I should say a return of the leader. Oh, what a heartbreaker for Tirapong Pimpawat on the hook, getting a toe in. But the big story here, Phil and Sali goes back in the lead. Jean Bruno Pastorello back into second. I got to wonder if there's a little bit of strategy going into Phil and Sali's game plan at this point. Jean Bruno still in attack mode. Gonzalez able to get by another lapped rider here. Let's see if we can. There he is. He's riding in that jet wash. You can see his team is definitely excited up there. The Flamingo Jet scheme up there. And it looks like one of the riders off there. Who was it that just got ejected? That wasn't Jean Bruno, was it? Or Jean Bruno? No, Jean Bruno still out there. It's another Kawasaki rider. And boy, Jean Bruno Pastorello is on the gas trying to catch up to Phil and Solly one more time. Off to the left side they go. They're going to work their way around. Ooh. Almost getting sideways there for Solly. He's getting ready to put a lap down there on Hajime Nishizawa on the number 12 machine. One of the riders here for a team vehicle, Japan. And look at that, Solly sweeping wide on the outside. Gets close to the tower. Talk about buzzing the tower. I think I heard the Top Gun theme going here for a little bit. Where's Maverick? Pastorello, though, trying to find his mojo once again. But our leader still Phil and Solly. He just gave a big look over his left shoulder going, where is he? A lot of the riders getting mixed up in the lap traffic, but we know for a fact, you know, Phil and Solly, and of course, oh no! Our leader, Phil and Solly, just gets swapped, hit the wake, and gets pitched off the boat. His team is just so upset. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Does that mean Jean Bruno might be going back in there? And it looks like Phil and Solly got him hooked up here. We're going to get him back to his boat, get him back on, and see if he can fight his way in there. Jean Bruno takes the win. And literally, 200 yards before that, you can see he gets caught up in that Kawasaki's wake, pitches right, pitches left, and does a cartwheel right off the boat. Absolutely insane heartbreaker. And Solly fought so hard. But I know Jean Bruno not that upset about it because he just took the win here, the Open Endurance. First place, Jean Bruno Pastorello, Team Pastorello, and Team Kawasaki. Oh, dejected Phil and Solly. Oh, my heart just goes out for the Flamingo Knopf rider. He rode so hard. But unfortunately, that is the nature of racing. I know he'll try to fight back on his Sea-Doo in the next one. And the rest of the riders coming across will hopefully get up. So, folks, hope you enjoyed that. But we got more to come, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a few messages from our sponsors.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships. We just saw the conclusion of Endurance Open, and Jean Bruno Pastorello taking the win on his Team Kawasaki Pastorello competition. I understand he'll be joining me down there. I'm up here in the booth, and find out about the race a little bit. See the next class getting ready down there to go as we continue racing here. Looks like one of the junior classes there. So they're trying to get set up there so I could add a little word with Jean Bruno. Look at that, having fun. Some of the kids down there having a blast here. Maybe they're getting ready for a TikTok video. One of the Thai juniors down there, 253. Just waiting on when we're going to get Jean Bruno. Get a word with him here. Exciting race. I mean, just incredible. The battle he had with Phil Sally. He had the whole shot, led most of the race, lost the lead, got the lead back, lost the lead again. Sally took the dump. Little swap and got pitched, and Jean Bruno able to take the win there. So coming up next, the 8 to 13-year-olds. Lopsovsky 1100 stock, and then we got quite a few races still to come today. I hope you folks are enjoying the coverage at home. I think our team is doing an incredible job following all the races there. Just waiting for Jean Bruno. He's got to be one excited man. What an incredible race he had. Such a battle. Well, I'm hearing something down there in my ears. Just waiting on a word here. Getting him all mic'd up in a headset so I can talk to him down the beach. I mean, what a great champion he is, too. It was really special to watch him win in Havasu, and, you know, him and his son take a big win there. Love to see him back there at their endurance races we have in Havasu. And Lake Havasu, Arizona, I should point that out. Home of the IGSBA World Finals and the second round of the WGP #1 Jet Ski World Series. Folks just tuning in, just completed the Endurance Open. It's a beautiful day here. It's at Osaka, Japan, in NISHIKINOHAMA Park here. See my hotel from here. It's next to the big tall one up there. Yeah, it looks like we're getting hopefully down there little shots of what's going on with these kids and folks getting ready for their race. So great. A lot of daughters and sons of a lot of racers that are now getting their feet wet in the jet ski racing world. Oh, that looks like Sugar Sato. I see him. He came out and raced in Huntington Beach, California. He's from Osaka, Japan. I see Sugar down there. Very nice young man. Got to meet his parents and him, and excited to see them here. They're part of the Hot Products family. See the four-stroke super jets down there for these young riders. Just waiting on a word. Still trying to get that. I know they probably had to maybe get him over to tech or something. Look down there with all the kids. Hoping to get a word with Jean Bruno. Yeah, it looks like they're setting up the sensors and testing them out for the kids. Come by to get their times for their run there. Like a one lapper, all times. Well, unfortunately, Jean Bruno had to attend to some stuff and weren't able to get a word with him. But hopefully, if he does a repeat there in the second race, we'll talk to him about that. Kind of a bummer one to talk to him because what an incredible race he had with Phil and Solly. Those guys were battling out insanely. And it's just a heartbreaker, of course, for Phil and Solly, but I'm sure Jean Bruno very happy with his win. So we'll hopefully get a word with our winner in the second one there. You can see we're testing the sensors. Look like we got that all set up with these kids, and they're going to do a little one-lapper, like a one-lap slalom run up there. It's all timed. All right, looks like some of our juniors are getting lined up here. The 8-13 one-lap slalom ski, 1100 stock setup, which they're running the super jets there. We're going to have very cool to see Lynn Francois Kurashi. Great to see them. Tanatam Kukathorn is going to be on the T53. The 959 is going to be Patronan Buskaniki. Then we have the 525 of Vobenen. Suk Prasart. These are all our Thai riders here. And of course, we've got 53 is going to be Purachatorn out of Thailand, the Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. And then the 93, Tenapat Medit out of Thailand on the FKT Concrete. And then I don't want to leave off the number 18 there, Pasakorn Phenogam out of Thailand, the 777 Performance by Jumbo Tuner. Man, what a great experience for these young riders to experience the riding on a world stage like this. I mean, an absolutely gorgeous venue out here. They're so excited. Of course, I know it's Yuki's son there, that's our daughter is going to be racing. They're out of Belgium and BNG in there. And there's the first run. That was Patronan out of Thailand, and the jet ski for rent by Jumpool. And you can see they went through. They're going to do a little one lap here. They can see them slaloming through around this course. It's a very cool concept for these kids. Just to memorize the course here. And for you folks, you see the buoys, you're not familiar with this. You go left on red and a right on yellows, and you'll be seeing the riders throughout the different categories doing this. But this is a special event for the kids. So we can see the clock is ticking up there. So it's going to set the first time up there for the rest of the riders to try and beat. Patronan, first run there, and it looks like it's going to be a 1:36.38. That was actually the 2:53, so that's going to be Tatatam, Thailand, for the Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. So right now, that's the time to beat. So we're going to reset this for the next rider. It's always tough to be the first one. Baibun, Suk for Cert will be up next on the clock, and you're going to see him get a good run here. They're going to set the clock, and then we'll see that clock run until they come back around. Baibun off and running. The clock's a-ticking. Riding for the PPP 244 D2 Motorsport. One of our riders out of Thailand. Very exciting watching this young rider here. What a beautiful style this young rider already has. Switching the feet. Giving the backside. Stabbed it a little hard there. Trying to watch the style. Baibun doing an excellent job. A nice sweeper. Keeping the speed up. Really watching the style of this young rider. A little mistake there. Still able to keep the momentum up. A little deep into that turn. There we go. That's a good setup there. A little wide. Hit that apex just right to hit the fastest, smoothest way around the buoys. And trying to set the clock here. And it's going to be a 1:42.6. So Baibun with a great run, sitting second right now on time. So the 3:10. That looks like it's going to be Shinosuke Sato out of Japan. Maybe just call him Sugar. Sugar Sato. Or no, that's not Sugar. That is San Suzuki. Okay. Oh, okay. It's Lynn Francois Kurahashi. Okay, that's riding Sugar's boat. That's where I got confused. There's a young lady. I'm seeing the ponytail right now. That's Yuki's daughter. Yuki Francois Kurahashi, of course, from Japan originally, now making their home in France or Belgium. Make all those nice B&G products. Yeah, there it is. Lynn Francois Kurahashi. Oh, what a cutie she is. Her mommy was fast, so I know she's going to be fast. So riding Sugar's boat, that's where I got a little confused at first. We'll be seeing Sugar later on. We call it borrowed property. So we're going to keep an eye on the time right now. We're at 1:22. I think 1:36 so far was the fastest run. She's making a good run here. We're into the 1:41. So come on, Lynn, here we go. Just a little bit thing. That thing doesn't even know she's on its back. All right, across the line now. So a 2:09.46. 2 minutes, 9 seconds, and 46 tenths. Something we don't do in the U.S., and I'm really enjoying this format, how they do this with the kids. It's a great way for these young riders that don't want to be out there. They're a little nervous still to race. This is them against the clock, and I think that's just wonderful. So the 53 getting loaded in. So P-Rat Chatorn out next. So P-Rat Chatorn getting ready to go. One of our Thai riders here. Comes from Thailand. Rides for Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. And these riders are all from the age of 8 to 13 years old. Great time. Oh, look at it. He's on that. He's on the gas. Full speed through there. Here we go. We watch. Oh, look at him. Just hangs that backside right off. Kind of like a counterbalance there. Keeps the ski from wanting to pitch the other direction. I love how he's already switching his feet. I love how they're teaching these riders the correct riding styles. It's just so impressive. Watching the setup here. Got that right foot, just a little hop there, and a lot of left turn. Left foot forward. Big sweeper there. Very smart, not, diving in, not stabbing the corners, very much sweeping turns. All right, coming up on 1 minute here in a second, and we're now at 1 minute. About a minute 36 so far, the time to beat. There's a lot of P-Rat Chatorn. Look at him work that handle pull up and down. Very confident young rider right there. Look at that. Get those elbows up. In attack mode. Oh, that's going to be close. 140.76. What an incredible run. Wow. Man, I'd be afraid of that kid kick my butt. These kids are just so incredible. So smooth. All right, the 525's going out next. I have a feeling we're loaning some boats here. So we'll have to try and find out which rider this is. Trying to identify that rider right now. It's on borrowed property, so I know I see a 5-something on his rear of his vest, trying to figure this out and decipher who this young rider is. A little bit taller rider, so he's a little bit older. Oh. So Tanapat Madi out of Thailand in the FKT Concrete. We figured it out. Thank you with that beautiful graphic. Our crack production team here, keeping me straight. Donapet doing a good job there. So we've got one rider so far in the 130s. Everybody's in the 140s and over so far. So we'll see if he could come out swinging. Again, very smooth, very quick. We're in the 150s now. So 154.08. Good job for Tanapat. Madit, Thailand, FKT Concrete. And looks like another loaner boat there. Looks like Sugar's boat getting a lot of use there. We'll have to see who this is going to be. But it's either Dick or Dick. So it's got to be one of three riders. Oh, that's Lynn again. They're getting a second run. Looks like Lynn Francois Garashi. Oh, no. Maybe not, just bringing the boat in. There we go. There's the next rider. We've had so many borrowed boats, it's hard to, we're trying to keep them all straight here, but I think it's so cool. Kids are like, yeah, ride my boat, have some fun, go out there and compete. So up next here, 359, or is that 959, sorry. Patron? Patron? So. No. No, because that boat ran already. All right, we're going to see. We're on the clock here. We're going to go ahead and see if we're going to go ahead and get a graphic. Our crack production team is going to, I'm sure, have better insight. There's so many borrowed boats here. Good run. Watching the rider set up there. Watching the setup here. Into the right-hander, nice sweeper. And very smooth. There we go, beautiful turn. Really getting his body up on the opposite. Trying to keep that ski and that bond rail in there to keep hooked up. Nice sweep there. On the gas, look at this time. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, I think we got a new leader, 135.40. Now we just find out who the rider is because he definitely... Tanatam Kokahamthorn out of Thailand, Yamaha Hero, Jet Bangkok. And then there's the 81. It's got to be Pasakorn, Vingam out of Thailand, the triple sevens there. Pasakorn. I hope you folks are enjoying. This is so great to see the youth of our sport. This is how they get their feet wet into riding and competition here, and I think it's just a wonderful program. Look, he's got 8.1 on there. I like that. I got his number is 18, but obviously running the 8.1. So we're waiting for Pasakorn to come by. You look at these cute little kids and you're just like, man, they're just crazy getting out there in these jet skis. It's just a passion for them. Absolutely love this. Getting his set up, waiting for his time to come by to get that speed run to click the clock off. Have the best advantage that way. You want to be at full speed. Look at that focus of that young man. Look at that on the gas. That thing hooked right up. Full speed through there. Now these are 1049cc 4-stroke Yamahas. Very neat boat. Something that Yamaha thought of. They have like a little reborder. They got like almost a hand handle up towards the front. You can help pull yourself up on the ski. So these things are a lot more buoyant, and they want to stay out of the water a lot more. You see with these, young riders don't weigh that much, so they really have to exaggerate getting those bodies over to keep that bond and that rail in the water. You're watching the style there. They're switching the feet nicely. That butt right over that buoy. That's what you want to do. You don't want to hit it, but you just want to hang it out there, get close. Sweep it nicely. Beautiful turn there. OSAKA doing an incredible job. Good run. Looking at the clock right now. We're into the 130s. Let's see. Here we go. It's going to be close. So 137, I do believe that's going to be in the top 3 there. An incredible run. So that young man's got to be very pleased with this run. He doesn't know the time yet, I'm sure. Or maybe he does. I think there's a clock up there for him when they go by. So they probably was looking at it when he was running at it. Just noticed that hanging off the tower. Well, folks, we'll be right back. Some more slalom runs for the next group of kids. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back from Osaka, Japan.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships from Osaka, Japan. Liberty, I'm Dave Arnold. Just had our 8 to 13-year-old lap slalom. Now we're going to move it on to the 8 to 13, the Sparks and slalom. Loving this. They get to get 2 chances on this, so they're going to get the best of their 2 times, and they'll work it out on that. So we're going to do this one, and then we'll move it on to Pro Ski Grand Prix Heat 1, Pro Ski Grand Prix Heat 2, and then Novice Runabout Stock. We'll run into the first motos. So more racing still to come. So hopefully you folks are enjoying. I know people around the world, it's different time zones everywhere. I know for where I'm from in California, we're 16 hours ahead, a day ahead. So I guess it's 1 day plus 4 hours. So hopefully some of the folks that are watching here. So I pull out my world clock here. It's 1:53 in the morning in Florida and New York. It's 11:53 in Colorado and California. Let's see here. It is 11:53 there, or I'm sorry, 10:53. Bangkok, it's 12:53. Minus 2 hours, so they're watching live in Thailand. In the UK, it is 6:53 a.m. Wonder if you're up, Thumper. So we're getting ready to watch these young riders here and see if I can number. It looks like the 525. It's going to be Baibun. Baibun competed early on. The last one in the Super Jets. Now he's going to be on the Spark. Baibun, Sukraset. Good looking Sparks. Great ski for that. Well, actually, it wasn't going to be Baibun. It's going to be T53. Tanatom. Kopatorn. Kopatorn. Riding out of Thailand and for Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. Oh, look at him. He's ready. He was wasting no time. Getting ready to go on the clock. Here we go. Tanatam, going to set the time first. Oh, he's really in attack mode. Totally different riding style, going from a stand-up to a sit-down. Kind of get your brain to readjust to it. Tom doing a great job, looking very smooth. Really like how he's standing up. He rides a stand-up, so that's great. You know, leave those. It really helps. And you'll see him kind of get lower as he goes into the turns. This way, if you know, you can kind of, you know, the boat comes out of the water, you can help push it back down with your legs, keep it. And you can see him sit down there, get that center of gravity lower. Very flat turning boat there. Whips that one. Had a contact with the buoy there. It was very close on that one. Clock's ticking. We should see much faster times than we do from the stand-up watercraft. Already at the 1:17 mark. Sweeps it around. Here we go. Donatam is going to get a 1:27.72. Good run. So right now he's sitting in first because he was the first one, but let's see if that time's going to stand. So you're going to be loaning boats again here, it looks like, possibly. Next to come up here, let's see. We can identify this young rider. Do the hot swap of the boats. Or it's going to be a completely different rider. I think we're going to be sharing some boats again. Look at these little guys and look how big those helmets are on them. They do fit good. It's good to have a good, strong helmet. So we'll see the next rider that's going to come up here soon, hopefully. So another hot swap there. We'll lift up there. They got him on the stand, so they'll push him on the stand. Trying to identify the rider there. Not seeing a name on the back or a number on his live vest or his helmet yet, so we'll try and figure that out for you folks. See if there's another rider that's going to be coming up here next or not.
May I have your attention, please? Some of the riders need to go to the tank to change the ECU in the spar. Concern the junior class, some people didn't show up in the tank to change the ECU in the spar. It's very important to show up in time. Thank you.
So I guess what they do on these Sparks, they're detuned. You could put the different ECUs. You could detune them a little bit for the younger riders, so they don't have the speed that these normally can get. Once again, I want to welcome everybody for tuning into the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships from Osaka, Japan, here at NISHIKINOHAMA Park. I want to thank, of course, SIAM WATERCRAFT for being part of this and the great job that the JJSA has done to help set up this venue. I want to thank, of course, Thai Airways, 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense, Tone, Bell Factory, CZ Company, and of course is a collaboration with the IJSBA, International Jet Sports Boating Association, the Asian Association of Water Jet Federation, the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, and of course all under the umbrella here of the WGP #1 Water Jet World Grand Prix. As they get these riders reset here, the ECOs changed and figured out here. We'll get back to doing the slaloms. Parabun, you see him there in the 525. Now looks like we're going to send out the next rider, which we don't know. This is a borrowed boat, so we're going to find out which rider it is. They gave some time. Pirat Chatorn. Pirat Chatorn. Had a good run earlier on in the stand-up. Chatorn out of Thailand, riding for Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. There we go. Fire in his eyes. Pulling that trigger. And he's on the clock. Here we go. A nice move, negotiated around that one. These are great, affordable watercraft to get into. You're looking to have some fun, get on the water and enjoy it. These Sea-Doo Sparks. You know, the 900 and I think 1100 package you can get. And you can do all kinds of great stuff to them with tunes. And as we talked about with the ECUs, they change for these kids, go a little bit slower. Thinking these are the smaller displacement CC motors. This kid's really handling this machine nicely. Coming up on that 45-second mark. Oh, nice move there. Nice turn. He's got some good smooth water, too. That thing is just hooked up. Watch him negotiate there. A nice tight turn. Tagging the buoy. Which is okay to do as long as you're on the right side of it. If you're on the other side, then that can cause you an issue. And here we come. Around. It's a big run. It's going to be 1:28.70. Pirat Chantorn out of Thailand. I'll tell you, I would love to see this implemented in the United States with the kids. This would be so much fun for them. It would get some of the younger riders who are intimidated and getting a course with a bunch of other boats out there. We can't have them running runabouts out there together. We can run them single. I think this is just an incredible deal for the kids. Just really get them into the sport. Get them comfortable with it. And I tell you, it's exciting to watch them on the timer. So I do believe he's sitting second on the time right now. Tanatam. Then we got Kanaporn, we got Terawat. And then let's see who we got up next here. Borrowed property once again. Parabun. Fopobin. Fobodin. Sukprasert out of Thailand. Rider for Thailand, of course, the PPP 244 D2 Motorsport. Fobodin with a good turn there. Pubadin with a great run here. Watching that, rounding that buoy there, left-hander, sweeping it. He's running the top hand, right-hand side of the course. Pubadin really on the gas right now. Nice sweeper there. It looks a little wide, though. That one, nice negotiation. Little tail whip there. It came around and whipped it. There we go. That's a better setup. A little wider into the entry. Gives you that nice exit and setup for the next one. And here we go. Here's the run. We could have one of the best times so far. So 1:33.22 for Fubin. Fubin, of course, with a good run. We didn't see him in the. Yep, we did see him in, of course, early on in the stand-ups. So it's like you have to get your brain to adjust from going from the stand-up to the runabout. So it's a kind of a different style a little bit. But these kids are young and so adaptable, and it's a really good thing to teach them now. They can get all aspects, learn the watercraft control, safety. everything. All right. I got one of the riders from the Philippines now, Vito Miguel Tinio. Hey, Vito, come on, man. Let's get this. He's got it. Great to see him coming on over here to the Philippines. Run the number 20. That last minute advice from Mom. It's really cool, you know, the parents getting in. You know, they don't have to so much worry about other boats hitting them and all that. They just have to worry about them running against the clock. So Vito Miguel Tinio. Let's get a little attitude in that picture. Let's see if he gives a little attitude to that clock right now. All right, he's setting up here. All right, focused on that line. Gives a thumbs up. Here we go. You get that speed run to the clock and get it started. And he's on the clock. Here we go. Time for Vito to shine. Nice, good sweeper there. You can see him sawing the handlebars there, keeping that thing straight there, kind of counteracting not only the spin and torque of the prop, but the boat itself and the seascape, the water conditions. Working his way up the right side of the course now. Kind of use the outside. They slalom through, go on the back straight, then come around and use the outside. Getting that outside split. Nice little setup there on the run. He's up there in that attack position right now. Watching the setup this turn. Very important on the setup to get the speed coming around for the last couple. Sweep the right. Set up there. Came a little deep into that turn there. You can see he had to really whip that ski. Couple more turns still to go. Looking at the 130s already. See if he can keep it under the 140 mark here. Look at him getting down there, all aerodynamic. Getting off the ski, and it's a 1:44.37. Good job for Vito. So it looks like Tanapat Midi going to be up next out of Thailand on the FKT concrete machine. That 525 boat, we know it's already quick. Now it's up to how smooth the rider is going to be. And he's on the gas, ready to set that clock and get it started. Tanapat Madit. Loving that close, tight shot on him. Hitting those wakes, powering through it. He's not backing off that throttle. He is on it. Little hops out there. You want to keep that in the water as much as you can. Keep that drive forward. You don't have that forward momentum when it comes out of the water as much, but sometimes you can't avoid it because there's bumps in the water. Like I said earlier, it's a moving motocross track. May have the same direction around, but the bumps and the And the whips always change. Nice move right there. You can see him get down, bring a little aerodynamic. You'll see guys will get off the back of the boat. They're trying to get more of the hole out of the water, just the pump in the water. You get more forward drive, a little bit higher speed, less water resistance, less hole in the water. But I don't know if these kids really weigh enough to affect that. A little recorrection there. Nice move. There we go. This is what I was talking about. A little bit wider sweep. Sets them up there, not a steep angle. Coming on the last turn. Nice shot here. Oh, this is a fast time for Tanapat. It's a 1:33.55. Wow. That was super fast for that young man. He's got to be pleased with himself. He did an incredible job. So it looks like Tanatam Kukathorn still the top rider. So Kanapam, Pinchadoing, Thailand, and the jet ski for rent by Jampol. Riding the 917. Just a little guy, but man, incredible, fierce competitor. Kanapam doing a great job setting up on the right side of the course here. Let's watch his line. A little bounce in there. It's tough. They don't weigh that much. So keeping those boats in the water, I mean, sometimes it takes a little bit of weight. It's like a flea riding a camel. It's like there's something on my back. I'm not sure. It itches a little bit. A little bounce. Coming down to the far left side of the track here. We'll go into the outside split section. Now watch the setups here now. Not bad. It's kind of like a 90 degrees. Setup looking very smooth at this point. Coming up on 120. Set up around here. Nice sweeper. The big run. Here we go. 1:33.25. 1:33.25. So Pasakorn. Pindarm. Pasakorn Pindarm out of Thailand. The 777 performance by Jumbo Tuner. Passacorn on the course now, the top right-hand side of the track here. Kind of using the course. The outside, you're not getting the option of going to the inside split. They want to keep on the outside. Keeps them all equal. All right, now I'm looking here. Looks like he's a little bit ahead of the last rider at that position. We're seeing him in the 50s, and around 50 in the middle of this back straight's a good time. Trying to keep it hooked up there. Oh, kind of a little whip there. That could be 1/10 of a second there. You got to stay smooth. Oh, really stabbed that, but it was a good turn. Here we go. This should be a good time. Oh, he's getting low, getting aerodynamic. It's going to be a 1:33.45. 1:33.45 for Passacorn. Bingwam. Still one, right? Tirawat still with the Tirawat Kanapam out of Thailand, still the top slalom rider. Kanapan. Petro one. Petco win. Ryan for jet ski for rent. Oh, wait a minute. He ran already. Got it, board. Looks like he's it was his third grade class picture there. What a cutie. And seeing all these kids walking around the pits, having a good time, smiling. They all play with each other, chase each other, ride their scooters around. But when it gets out to the course, they're little tigers. To the course marshal, keep an eye as he moves to the left side of the course there. Now these are real crucial in this area here. I mean, if you're in the 50s in the back straight, you have a good time, but it could be won or lost here in the last couple of turns. And keeping the speed up here, it's going to be a 1:40.77. 1:40.77. That's it. Commercial. Well, there it is. It's all the first runs of these young riders there, and it looks like I believe Tirawat had the fastest time for the first runs. We'll see more runs coming up later on, but
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Everybody to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024 from Osaka, Japan. Everybody, again, I'm Dave Arnold, and folks, it was so cool to see the kids running, but you know what? Fasten your seatbelts. It's time for Pro Ski Grand Prix. The GP skis are out to compete. I'm so excited. The best of the best are here of Japanese riders, as well as from Austria. We got Kevin Redder on the Flamingo Racing. We've also got a couple Thai riders and a couple Americans all competing here. So on the number 90 is going to be Kevin Redder out of Austria on the Flamingo Racing. Roy Fuji on the 14 out of Japan for Team East Japan. Naoki Sakura on the number 00 riding out of Japan for Pound 1. On the 82 will be Takashiko Sato out of Japan riding for Unlimited. On the 66 is going, on the 88, I'm sorry, is going to be Mayo Sato out of Japan riding for Team Speed Magic. On the 69 is going to be Yamasaki Tomohiro out of Japan on Ponkan Racing. On the 95 will be Kazu Hattori out of Japan riding for Unlimited. Riding the J72 will be Yuma Kojuzaki out of Japan, riding for Shindy Monster. On the 10 will be Otomo Yokohama out of Japan for Auto Swap FR. On the 33 is Kazuho Sato out of Japan, riding for SQO 46H Racing. Hideyoshi Yani on the 91 out of Japan, riding for Auto Swap Factory Racing. Kinji Takido out of Japan, riding for Team LB on the 73. Riding the 58 is going to be Tsukasa Katayama out of Japan, riding for Team Zero. And Ahito Matsuro out of Japan, riding for KHK Racing. On the 59 is going to be Yatoro Yamanaki out of Japan, riding for Team Zero. And good to see this young man. I've known him since he was just a wee tyke racing over in the States. Number 37, Toshi the Samurai Ohara out of Japan, riding for SQF 46H Racing. On the 99, it was Yusuke Hirosaki out of Japan, riding for Killer Racing. On the 43 is going to be Shimizu Hideyoki out of Japan, riding for Marine Mechanic. 78 is going to be Soshi Sato out of Japan, riding for Pound 1. 81 is going to be Shugo Emanahara out of Japan, riding for Team Clever. On the 97 will be Hideyuki Kiriyashi on Team Japan, Team L&B. On the 60 is going to be Yuhi Yamamoto out of Japan, riding for Team YRF. And from Thailand, Arnon Hokaleng out of Thailand, riding for Bangkok Jet Club by Hanfun. And then Tanawan Mo Lee, one of the twins, on the number 4 out of Thailand, riding for Flamingo Jet Ski Team. And then the AAA, it's going to be Ryder Wildeboer riding USA for Toshi Racing and Pro Watercraft. And the Dev Dog on the 116, Devin Farthing, riding for Team USA. Farthing Racing, Monster Energy, and Marine Mechanic. So great to see all these riders here. What a field of talented riders here for the Asian Championships. So as the riders get all lined up and getting ready, all the riders are going to get ready here very soon. You can see they've warmed their skis up there on the beach. Get a little discussions with some of the officials on the beach. Yeah, you can see they're all drawing for position now. The sticks will have a position on the line. You can see Ryder Wildebar right up front there, the 888s. All lined up. Hopefully everybody know we're it's Pro Ski GP, man. Everybody, I want them to stand up, wake up. It's the wee hours of the morning for you folks. This is what you want to stay awake for. All right, you can see the last of the riders getting their position there. Are they going to? So, of course, all these riders that I mentioned, they're going to be split into two heats here, qualifying. Top 7 of each heat will go to the Moto main events. And then, of course, we'll have an LCQ where they're going to take the top 4 out of the LCQ later on today. that will set the tone for tomorrow's racing for Pro Ski GP. So according to my schedule, it looks like 6 more events for the day. Of course, kicking off one of the exciting ones here with the big horsepower. Or as our good friend Mike Young would say, holy horsepower Batman. These things are fast. We've got Commanders, we've got Fast Power Sports, we've got Pro Force out there, we've got Kawasaki SXR 1500s. This is the premier class. You know, I mean, Kevin Redder, a multi-time world champion. So that's going to be interesting to watch him. He really is fast. We've got a lot of fast Japanese riders here. Tanawan Moli, one of the twins, he's really fast. Chocotet, of course, we've watched him over the years. And now his kids, the twins, are racing, which is so cool. And of course, Tanawan is one of the twins. You can see Chris Haggis has got that Insta360 camera up in the air. Going for Ryder Wildemore. Chris Haggis, of course, the owner of Pro Watercraft and the inventor of the Pro Force. Former pro racer in his own right. We were riding around on tour with him, and good old Brian Ferguson. Maybe Brian's watching at home up in NorCal. I'm going to give a shout out to him. That just brought back a lot of memories, saying that back to my racing days too. The wind's picked up just slightly here. Still you can hear that horsepower in the background. This is Pro Ski GP. And they're off and running. Oh man, some fast Ryder Wildemore you see in the 88. Triple H's there. You see Mayo Sato. Oh no, red flag is out. They're going to call him back in. As we say in Havasu, I see red people. That's something we don't like to see, but, you know, it keeps it fair to call them back here. And, of course, now the old days, we used to start with a rubber band. Now we've gone to a light system. You know, at the World Finals and other places in the U.S., they use a horn with the lights. But here, I think the lights just work good. You just keep focused on those lights. You know, if you don't see green, you don't go. Green means go. Red, you don't go yet. All right, going to reset them, re-rack them, re-stack them here. So it looks like they got them up on the stands here to see who is going to get penalized here. guys. I'm not sure if it was a jump start or not holding your line. See if I can get some kind of inkling of what happened. So as we're trying to get a word here and see if anyone has an idea of what happened. The American rider from Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Well, I'm going to take a good time right now to thank a lot of our great sponsors. Of course, SIAM WATERCRAFT, our title sponsor here for the Asian Championships. Of course, Thai Airways International, smooth as silk. The 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Authority Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense. Of course, our co-sponsors, Tone Tools, Bell Factory, CZ Company, in a collaboration with the IGSBA, International Jet Sports Association, Water Jet Federation, JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, of course, the WGP, #1 World Grand Prix. They've refired them up to get this one going. And there they go. And it looks like the Japan 52 was the rider that got penalized. That was going to be Yuma Zaki. Unfortunately, he's going to be in the back there. So we'll see when they come around. We're going to have the split course outside and inside. When they come together, we're going to go ahead and get that whole shot. You see the Thai team right there, Nath, Flamingo. And it looks like it's Ryder Wildebar off to the inside. Try and get a read on the outside here. Is that Redder? Famously always wears orange, but I know a lot of the Japanese riders got orange too. Wildebar's coming off the inside. He's going to sweep it. It's going to be the American. No, it's not. Hold on a second. That turn happened so fast I couldn't even see a number. Just a wall of water covering those numbers up. They're already stretching them out on the right top-hand side of the track right now. So it is Ryder Wildebar, the 888, followed by the number 4 of Tanawin Moli. Awesome. And look at Ryder Wildebar on that Pro Force 2.0. And a part of the Toshi Racing, Toshi Ohara, helping him out there. You know, Chris Haggis is over here, talked about him being down there. There's the 4 number 4 of Moli. Boy, that kid has grown. He has gotten tall. Man, beautiful rhythm he has. Popped it off the top there, switching the feet, looking very smooth. Try and get the couple riders behind him as they come. So Moli, really great tight shots of him. Tanawin. Right, of course, for Flamingo Jet Ski Team. the wrong graphic that got put up there. See the Team Flamingo Knopf cheering on. Donawin Moli at the number 19. What is Arnon Hongkling out of Thailand, Bangkok, Jet Club by Bonapun. Third. Seeing the second heat race starting to get lined up there. As we're watching, second place, Tanawin Moli. There's some of the former multi-time world champion, Chokatek Moli. Looks like the 91, possibly in fourth. Hideyoshi. Look here, see him serpentine here on the right side, most of the riders. Our leader now on the back stretch, coming on to the left side, coming into the slalom. As we're looking at the 91 right now, that's Hideyoshi, riding for Auto Swap Factory Racing. Really quick. Trying to see, is that a, it looks like a Bullet Racing. So Bullet Racing ski there, good to see that there, the Goiki family. As we're watching here, number 100. That's going to be Naoki Sakurai. There's pound one. Naoki. Looks like the 82 of Takahito Sato. Sato on the 82, riding for Unlimited, of course, Team Japan. That's going to be Kazu Hattori in the 5th position on the 95. Now getting to see Ryder Wildemore, though, the Triple Eights. Just saw Tanawin Moli go by. See the T19 of Arnon. Hongkling. We're watching right now the T4 there, Tanawin Moli. That's second place, P2. Oh, nice setup there. You can see him pop it up there, and he just looks so fluid. It's getting rough out there with this many skis. The wind's picked up. We got a little bit of chop out here in the bay. Skis are adding to it more. There's Kylie Elmers there checking out the action. She's one heck of a stand-up rider too. Back to Ryder Wildeboer, the Triple Eights on that Pro Force 2.0. I know his mom Trisha's got to be just going nuts right now. There it is, the win for Ryder Wildeboer. Didn't even see the white flag come out. Incredible ride for Ryder. Talking about incredible rides, also Tanawin Moli. Top 7. So it looks like it's going to be Wildeboer, Moli, Hunkling, Ariyoshi Yane, Kazu Hattori. Then looks like Naoki Sakurai. Then 82, which is Takashito Sato. And 95 will wrap out that last position. As I look down my sheet here, is Kazu Hattori. Incredible first heat. So going into the motos, so it's going to give them the better starting position from 1 through 7 on this one. We'll see how they finish here in the second heat here, and we'll have inside and outside one positions. You could have the gate pick there. Well, folks, we're going to be right back here after a few messages from our sponsors for heat number 2. We'll be back.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Championship 2024. getting ready for heat number 2 of the Pro Ski GP. Ryder Wildeboer took the first heat win. Who's going to be the winner of the second one? Well, I see Kevin Ritter down there. Definitely a heavy favorite. Top 7 again will transfer. Everybody else going to go to the LCQ. Definitely going to be an LCQ stacked of talent here. The 2-car one. Ritter not getting that quite that jump I thought he would. Look at this, the 60, the 97, the 78. We got 37. An incredible run. Ritter sweeping on the way on the outside. And I'm seeing a red flag again. Gotta wonder if somebody didn't hold their line. Oh my. There wouldn't be a pro ski race without a red flag. Or a pro GP, period. Whether it's runabout or stand up. So we're gonna go recollect the field here, get them all stacked back up. We're ready to shoot them off one more time. Another incredible stack of Pro Force, Commander, Fast Power Sports, Kawasaki. Oh my. Beautiful day, but it's going to be a little chilly up in the tower up here. The wind's kicked up just a little bit, but the skies are still good, still beautiful. And it's a great day for racing here in Osaka, Japan. The SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024. Once again here, we're in NISHIKINOHAMA Park. Park here set up dedicated to water sports. And I believe a lot of family fun happens here. There's a shot of Kevin Ritter. Looks like he's racing one of the course for Flamingo Racing on the Cambodia skis there. And of course, Kevin hails from Austria. A world champion racer he is. He's won a couple of King's Cups. He's won the IGSBA World Finals, European Championships. Incredible resume. And it looks like there's the riders penalized. Either that or he's playing Simon Says. He's got both hands on. That's a new thing. There we go. That was the 78 that got penalized, which was Soshi Sata out of Japan, riding for pound #1. See, I don't see any red flags so far. It looks like it's going to be a good start. Second time's the charm here. As we wait for the inside and the outside to come together. There's this 37 to the inside. Get a shot on the outside now. It's going to be Retterer on the outside. Not shocked there at all. One of the Fast Power Sports machines. And here they come together. It's going to be the inside, the 37. He's going to take the whole shot. Toshi Ohara with the whole shot. Kevin Ritter second. So the Samurai taking the whole shot out there. Ritter second. Cross here. Great shot there of Toshi Ohara on his Pro Force. Curious, I should have asked if Toshi's riding the 3.0 or the 2.0. Redder, of course, on the 90 on a fast power sports machine. I think, I'm pretty sure. So right now, it's going to be Toshi Ohara, Kevin Redderer, and we're going to hopefully get a read here on third place. There's Redderer, that's second. And our spotter here. Fortunately, I can only see what's on the screen, not seeing the actual course. Redderer is just definitely in attack mode right now. So hopefully get one of our cameramen here to get third place. Is that third, I believe, at 10, is it? Yeah, it looks like it's a number 10 here. That's going to be Otomo Yokoyama out of Japan, riding for Auto Swap F&R. So it's Toshi Ohara, the Samurai, in first, Kevin Redder running second, and Otomo Yokoyama. As we go back up front there with Toshi riding his Pro Force there. That might be one of the, I believe it might be the new 3.0. Watched Toshi over the years run for the Fiquettes, helped him out in the old KMG racing days. Bobby Kearns helped out quite a bit with that program back in the day. One of our Kawasaki guys. Hopefully you're watching, Bobby. What's up, my friend? I saw that Jackson J-Rod to know our top three. Well, hopefully I got him there. Trying to keep up with some of the comment. There's the 97. That's going to be fifth place. 99 is in fourth. That's Yusiki Hirosaka. And then the 97 in that fifth position. Trying to find out the top seven that are going to transfer. That's Hideyuki Hirashi out of Japan for Team L and B. And oh no, one of the riders that might have pulled his lanyard there, trying to fight it back into it. As we look around the course here. We're having a battle here, look at this. See the number on that 37. I'm sorry, 97. So it's the 37, the 90, the 97, the 99, and the 10. The 99, 10, and 97. Okay. So swap positions. The 99 made the pass on the 10 there. That is going to be Yusiki Hirosaki. Got by the number 10, which is Otomo Yokoyama. Some of the riders starting to get spaced out just a little bit as we go back to the number 10 on course. That is Otomo Yokoyama, who's currently running in that fourth position. He got passed early on by the 99 just now. As we're looking at the 37, once again our leader, Ohara, the Samurai, Toshi. He's done a lot of great racing and boat racing and marrying a kid now and all that kind of crazy stuff. There's Kevin Redderer on the 90. Trying to watch it. coming around here. Watching the action here, you can see him on the left side of the course. These two have definitely separated from everybody else here. There's the 10. Yeah. 97 we're watching there. That's in 5th place. That's Hideyuki Kiriyashi. In that 5th position we just talked about here. Shot of our officials in the tower there. Got our manual scores up there. Taking a look here, see if we can see who we got. There it is. The Samurai, Toshio Hara takes the win. Kevin Ritter is going to be in that 2nd position here. Trying to get back here to the top 7 and who's going to qualify to go into it. Like 97 just came across. That would be 5th. Possibly. So it's the 37, the 90, the 97, the 10, and the 99. That's the things coming across. So we see the 116 there. That's Devin Farthing. Not sure. It might have to go to the LCQ here. They only took the top 7 out of it. It's tough. A lot of these riders that come on, from other places. They don't have their own skis. They got borrowed property, rented property. So it's not always your fastest machine, but it's just so awesome to have the Farthings here competing. But very stoked for young Ryder Wildebar and, of course, Toshio Hara, both winners out of Heat 1 and 2. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more racing from Osaka, Japan. We'll be right back.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
やはりスタートもそうですけどもね、納得のいく走りを見せてほしい。
Okay, it looks like we're back racing. Welcome back here, SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP. We've got part of the JJSA, the Japan Jet Sports Association here, Anya Kaneko and Riko Kamada out racing. We're looking right now at Rika Kamada on the 69 as the crowd looks on to the action on the course here. So we look at the 69 here. Riko Kamada, and again Anya Kaneko on the 31. Riko Kamada right now in the lead. Changing again here. One more time. Now it's back up. We're watching on the course here. It is part of the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association classes. Riko Kamada out front, followed by Ayana Kaneko. The 31 there, it's Anya Kaneko. We're watching her action. Coming up next, we're going to have the Pro-Am Ski Grand Prix Lights, followed by Novice Runabout Stock, Moto 1 of 3. And we're going to finish it off with the Pro Ski Grand Prix LCQ. Top 4 will transfer. Back on course with the 69, we're watching Riko Kamada. And then behind her, we got the 31 of Anya Kaneko. Riding her SXR 1500. Kawasaki, let the good times roll, she says. The wind's really increased here. It's getting a little chilly up in the tower, but you know, it's still beautiful outside. Stay in the sun and it just feels incredible. But it does change the water conditions. Seeing Anya Kaneko on the 31. So good shot there of the 69. Once again, Riko Kamada. Riko Kamada, great shot there. Great wrap on that ski. It's kind of nice how everyone just kind of personalize their a little bit to your attitude, a little bit to your liking. Keep it in play with what sponsors you have and their colors. Looks like Rika. Going around here, we got the 31 again of Anya Kaneko. See, it's getting a little wind chop going on. But with those, two skis on there, the water's not getting too rough, so they shouldn't have any problems. Riko Kamada there, the 69. So 8 laps make up the distance on this one. '69. As we keep an eye on Rika Kamada, the 69. As we keep an eye on Rika Kamada and Anya Kaneko. I want to thank a lot of our great sponsors to make this all possible. Of course, our title sponsor, SIAM WATERCRAFT. Thai Airways International, 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense, co-sponsors Tone Tools, Bell Factory, CZ Company, in collaboration with the IGSBA, International Jet Sports Boating Association, Asian Association for Water Jet Federation, the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, and of course, all under the WGP #1 Water Jet World Grand Prix. As our ladies continue to circulate out on the course here for Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock. Two laps to go. The sign from the sky up there for the 69 machine there. Riko Kamada. Great close-up shot there of Riko Kamada. Next time by, they'll be getting the white flag. These ladies are on the last lap now. Checker flag will be coming out this next time by. A little bit of problem there. You can see it's getting a little rough there for Rika Kamada. He's trying to finish it out here. Oh! Looks like Ayana Kaneko having some problems. She's got the white flag there. But Riko Kamada, she will get the checkered flag this time by. And there it is. She takes the win here for the second moto. Rika Kamada. Well, folks, we got coming up next Pro-Am Ski Grand Prix Lights. We'll be back after word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome everybody back to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships from Osaka, Japan. We've got the Pro-Am Ski GP Lights out there. Takasha Sato on the number 5. The number 11 is going to be Ichiro Yamaguchi. 39 is going to be Junpai Otaki. 50 is going to be Eriko Sato. Kazunari Osaka on the number 57. Hajime Takahashi on the number 80. And Shoya Hayaki on the 89. Number 5, Takashi Sato takes the top position. So Chiro Yamaguchi is second. As we're watching them circulate here off the right top-hand side of the track here, negotiate their way onto the back straight. It's getting a little rough. That wind has really kicked up the water, the seascape conditions. As we go back to the number 5, Takashi Sato. It looks like Eriko Sayato in the 50 having some problems back there. Bring him to the back of the pack as we go back up front with our leader, the number 5, Takashi Sato. See some of the fans up there and looking at the course, seeing the lines and talking about it up there, having a good time, enjoying it. So, Sato. The 11, Ichiro Yamaguchi. Yamuchi. And let's see if we can get a 37 or 57. It's going to be Kazunari Yusaka. They ride one of the commanders there. There's the number 80. It's going to be 4th. That's Hajime Takahashi. So it's Takashi Sato, Achiro Yamauchi, Kazunari Osaka, and Hajime Takahashi, the top 4. This is going to be their second moto here. So this is to decide the overall. Takashi Sato. Ryan the commander. I believe on these light Ski GP light boats, they're running the Yamaha 1049 motors on them versus normally when they put them with the big GP boats or 1500 cc's. So a little bit down, that's what it's a light boat. A little less horsepower. Looks like we got a rider down there trying to get a number, and our rescue crew. Was that the number 11? Oh no, that was second place that went down. So that could change things all up here. Kazunari is going to move into second here, and not sure how many boats passed Ichiro. There's second place now. Kazunari, the 57. 11 up and running again, but trying to make up a little ground now. Or in this case, water. It's definitely getting choppy out there. This wind has stirred up the bay quite a bit here. So the 11 we found out has moved back to fourth place. So that moves, I guess Osaka is the second here. And Hajime Takahashi up to third. And now back to fourth is going to be Chiro Yamochi. Seeing the number 80 there, Hajime. Takahashi. The 50 is going to be fifth. That's Riko Sayato. So we look at the number 80 here, Hajime Takahashi trying to hook that boat up there, coming down the front straight. Again, 8 laps make up the distance here. They're past the halfway point. Waiting for a sign from the tower here to find out. Usually they'll give them a little, looks like a peace sign, but actually means 2 laps to go. So that should be coming out pretty soon. As we see the fans onlooking, having a good time, enjoying the watercraft racing here in Osaka, Japan. Again, what a beautiful facility here at NISHIKINOHAMA Park. As we go back to our leader on the number 5 here. Takashi Sayato. Oh, he's really fighting it out here. It is rough. The water's coming in all kinds of directions. You got the swell coming in. You got the wind chopping it up here. You got the tide coming in. All kinds of factors here. Of course, I know it's a little bay, but it's still ocean. You can see Quakey Sense sponsored there. Kudo on the side. Or Koto. As Takashi Sato fighting his way around here. You can see on the top right-hand side of the course here. That's where the sausage is there. He's going to pass it here again another time when they come back on. He's going to hit the back straight. See them stretching their backs a little bit, getting a little worked out there. It is rough. Oh boy. I just went down to one knee there for a second. Again, the number 5 still leading here. Waiting for the sign from the sky. I believe that is 2 laps to go is what the word is here. 6 down, 2 to go. 8 making up the distance once again. Coming up next is going to be the Novice Runabout Stock. Moto 1 of 3. And then, of course, we're going to be moving on for the last race of the day. Will be the Pro Ski Grand Prix LCQ. As we continue to follow our leader here on the number 5, Takashi Sato. Tell you, these riders are going to be definitely happy to see that white flag here soon. You got the water going in all kinds of different directions here. Tide coming in, like I said earlier, the wind, the swell. Stand up and see him stretch his back out a little bit. It is rough. There it is. A white flag ready to come out for our leader, the number 5, Takashi Sato. He's like, oh man, couldn't have been the checkered. It's like, I got one more lap to go. See Solus on the side of that, Quakey Senskudo. Just fighting his way through this. I mean, there is no resting for this rider right now. It looks like the 11's now worked his way back up to 3rd place. Ichiro Yamauchi from 4th. Dropping back Hajime Takahashi on the number 80 ski. But as we look out there, the number 5 getting close. Oh boy, somebody's tired there. Just went to their knees for a second. It is rough right now. It's going to be crazy with the runabouts in these rough conditions here. And just wait till that Pro Ski GP LCQ in these conditions. It is going to be wild. Getting knocked. He's getting really tired. He went down to his knees once already. He's coming off the back stretch. He's going to make his way onto the outside splits. Wait. So there it is. The checkered flag is going to come out for Takashi Sato. Takes the win and a well-deserved rest. You can see that head. He said, oh my goodness, I get dropped to my knees now. Now looking for 2nd place, Kazunari OSAKA. Ichiro Yamauchi on the 11 now, coming around there. And this should be Ichiro. There's, you can see the 50 there of Sato. was down a lap, I believe, there. But there's going to be Kozunari Osaka second place, and now just waiting for third, the 11 of Ichiro Yamamuchi. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We've got Novice Runabout Stock coming up next. We'll be back. No clue. All right, here we go. First moto of the Novice Runabout Stock out on the water here, and oh no, right away the red flags come out. We're going to pull them back in. We're going to re-rack them. We're going to restack them and refire them once again. Boy, it's been a theme in some of these. We saw a couple of these yesterday during their heat races and LCQs. They're all itching to get out there. Yeah, wasn't that funny? Didn't even plan it. All right, let's see. Who are they going to penalize? Here we go. Taking a look and see who jumps here. Or up. Think we got a culprit. And oh boy, also we had a little bit of a collision there. The 63 getting involved. It's not. It's here. Here, okay. That's too many riders. All right, so we're getting this figured out here. Who's going to get penalized there? And I don't know if it was a penalty or it was a fact of a collision. There we go. There's a good start this time. So it was the 11 of Matoki Todokoro. All right, when they see it come around, not seeing any red flags this time. Looks like it's going to be all good. See the green flag out there. I see the 77 right now. Salim Al-Khwadi, who had to fight his way into this race. And there's the 7 there. Rote Yang. Oh, side-by-side action. Look at this. The 7, the Korean rider, and the 77 of Al-Khwadi. And wow, they went bond line to bond line, fought their way all the way. What an incredible, those splits are so dead on. They did such a great job with that. And to see how rough it is here for these guys in these rough conditions. So we're going to try and go ahead and figure out actually who won that battle there. Was Rote Yang, I believe the 7. Rider from South Korea took that top spot, and then it was going to be Salim Al-Khwadi in second. And we're watching the 77 right now. That is oh, it looks like it's the 11 there. That's going to be Motoko Todokoro. And back to the 7 there. That's Rote Yang, our leader from South Korea. Boy, I'd love to see that GoPro footage that he had. That battle he had from Al-Khwadi. There's Tsukasa Yamanishi. This is once again 8 laps there. Just had a good shot there of the 58 going by, or 56 actually. That was work it. On a Colt Porn. It is getting really rough for these guys with all those runabouts on the water. The tide coming in, the swell, get to the surge, the wind whip. Seeing white caps out there for sure. The seascape not being friendly to these riders. Seeing the 58. So right now it is the number 7 out front. And then we just saw Al-Khwadi in second. Actually, did we get the 11 go into the lead there? 7, the 58 there. Looks like we had riders go back there. We got the 44 just went by. That is going to be one of our tie riders here. Rat T. Pan Cha East. Seeing the 50. Well, unfortunately, I just lost my monitor, and there it is. It's back. So from change up here, Matoki Todokoro on the number 11 boat, now our leader there. Rote Yang back to second place. Third place is going to be Tsukasa Yamanishi. So he's going to lean forward. Fourth place is going to be Fahad Arias. Fifth now, Warakit Mankoporn. And we're trying to figure out where Wadi went. .44 making his appearance there. You saw that through that mess. It is getting messy out there. And hard to see some of the numbers here with a lot of the water spray here. So we're going to wait for our leader to try and come back around one more time. No, it's 77. Yep. Yeah. Salmon Hawaii. So a little restatement there. The 11 and the 77 look a lot out there, and I do believe that was Salman Hawadi. And we saw with a dead engine up to second place yesterday, that's got to be him. And there's the 7, the Korean rider. Once again, Roe Tae Yang from South Korea. Seeing the 37 now, that is going to be Fahad Arias at Kuwait there. There's a great shot there, third place, Fahad Arias. Looking at the double nickel, the 55, that is going to be Tsukasa Yamanishi, sitting in fourth place right now. This is part of the Japan Cup, Asian Cup here, part of the JJSA Tour, Japan Jet Sports Association. Looking at the 44. South Korean rider once again there. we'll get some close-up shots here, see if we can see some more. But what a beautiful backdrop there. The mountain range in the background, the city, the bridge, and jet ski racing. That's our leader right there. We're going to get a double look here and make sure the numbers 11 and 77 look all right. I believe that's 77. That's the guy we want to keep an eye on. That's our leader we're watching right now. He's battling. That's Salman Hawadi, 77 right there. From the United Arab Emirates, riding for the Dubai Police. Now you better put some sirens on that thing, as he's in hot pursuit of taking a win here. So I knew that was him because when I watched him yesterday, he came from a dead engine start all the way up to second place. That was so impressive. You know, the laps are starting to dwindle down for these riders. As we watch the action out there again, Salman Al-Khawadi. You got police blue on there, that's for sure. Really smooth. This guy is fast. Seen him race in Havasu before, very impressive. There it is, the win for Salman Hawadi. United Arab Emirates and Dubai Police sponsored. That was a big win for him, man. He had to fight his way into this moto here. So congratulations to Salman. So we're going to go ahead and see we're going to be second here. Looks like it's going to be Rote Yang on the number 7. There it is. He's going to fight it all the way with the number 5 boat, it looks like. Or 37. So it was Rote Yang second, then the 37 of Fahad RAS, and then that's 5th place there, the 44. A big thumbs up. Hey, man, that was a great race. I just love seeing the competitors, you know, really congratulating each other, saying that was fun out there. Big respect there to the 63 of Kazu Chikau. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We got Pro Ski LCQ coming up next. We'll be back.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024. It's time for Pro Ski GP, the LCQ, the last race of the day. And boy, it's going to be a oh, look at that. Some jumpers there for a second. Somebody was sleeping on the line. 2 riders. I'm not seeing red flags yet. That was crazy start. Here's how we got somebody off their ski there too. I think they're going to let this one go. Top 4 once again will transfer. There's Devdog. Devin Farthing on the 116. Going to be the inside. Not a surprise to see that. And it looks like it's going to be the 73 on the outside. So Devin Farthing currently out in the side coming across. He's going to get the whole shot there. Devin Farthing, Devdog. Looks like I can tell you the 116 for sure. Team USA, Farthing Racing, Monster Energy, Marine Mechanic with the whole shot. So that's the first position that will go to the motos. So we're going to wait for him to come back around, see if we can get a good shot there of field of 73. I believe that's second place there. 73. Oh, look at this. Red flag came out a little late, but I was kind of shocked. There was a couple riders still there. Another rider went down the start. So, not sure how I feel about this decision, but I like to see everybody have a fair chance at this. The one person's not going to be happy about it is Devin Farthing, who had the whole shot, but you did it once, you could do it again. Doesn't like drama for the last race of the night. So it looks like we're going to re-rack him, restack him, refire him. Here, we're going to take a look here and see what exactly happened. There's a jump right there. It's coming off the inside. I'm not sure. Was that Farthing to get penalized? I'm not sure. We'll definitely see. Yeah, this one's going to turn out here. Zaki. See a fast power sports on the Mizu Hideyuki. All right, looks like Devin Farthing they're talking to down there. I think it's kind of a crazy one. That was such a late callback on the red flag. I think they should let them all go run. I don't care if it was Farthing or anybody else. I just want to see a fair race with everybody. So a lot of discussions with race control up there, the guys on the beach, talking to them. Discussion as we're looking here at the riders down there, letting it, the officials figure it out. Such a late call, though. Nothing like a little drama for the last race. I mean, this is a big class here. Pro Ski GP, LCQ, 4 will qualify. And all we can do is sit back and wait for the officials to give their decision. See a commander ski there, the Japan 72 rider, Uzaki. Get a little water in them as they wait for the decision from the tower. All right, looks like a decision was made here. Or, oh no, I'm going to talk to Peter DeSmit, one of our race directors here. Let them work it out here. A little quiet because I'm not sure what's going on here, what the discussion is. I'd like to be a fly on the wall at this point. Devin explaining his case. Could be giving directions to some good sushi too. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going Devin's way right here, unfortunately. Such a talented young racer. As we all wait with pins and needles. Oh, thank you. Oh, the helmets come off. anybody can come out. I watched Hottie come back and get second there. And, you know, Blizzard Racer could do it. Devin Farthing could do it. Dev Dog is a fast rider for sure. At least he's got a smile on his face. He's got a good attitude. Just, I believe, graduated from school, and it's pretty cool to see. Dustin and Nicole have raised a very fine son there, and I expect a lot of great things and championships. We're going to take a look again. Oh. Card went in the air. Never saw the light go. So if you watch there, card went up in the air, and he was already gone. Fortunately, I can't argue that his case for him on that one. If only he could see the replay. It's heartbreaking, needless to say. At this point, let's just re-rack him and go fire him off. Let's get some racing going on. Everybody's sitting on pins and needles to see how this LCQ is going to play out here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 riders in here. 4 will transfer, 5 will not. That's a rough one. Well, looks like we get ready to go racing. Devin got his helmet back on. All I can say is, Dev, put your head down and push it. He's got some fast racers to contend with, that's for sure. Well, we'll know in 6 laps. I'm not sure what they're waiting for at this point. But all I can say, it's above my pay grade. These racers, I mean, they're sitting down there, at least they're in the sun, because it's a little chilly. The water's a little cool. Yeah, Pro Force Fast Power Sports Commander boats. So what we're going to do is now, he's going to have a dead engine start. Fired up, cleared it out here. Well, Pro Ski GP didn't have drama. It does now for sure in the LCQ. It's going to be crazy when we wait and get to the motos. They traveled all the way from the southeast coast of the United States to come here to compete. And we'll be seeing his dad, Dustin Farthing, competing later on too in the Pro Runabout GP. All about the anticipation here of getting this LCQ going. It is getting rough right now. This is going to even the playing field for everybody here. From 0 to 0 in a second, 0 to hero, and a lap could happen in these conditions here. Wait a minute. A little confused on that start there. They let them get going again. It is rough. You can see these riders fighting to stay on the watercraft here. Who's going to get the whole shot this time? Well, there's the inside. Looks like there's Kenji Takeda. Possibly. Don't see any red flags, so that's a good sign. As we look around here on the outside, it's going to be the 73. There's Kenji Takeda from Japan, Team L and B. But when they come together, who's going to be whole shot's going to be inside? Looks like it's going to get it here. It's going to be the 78 machine. Sato for pound 1. So now we're going to work to try and get the top 4 here because that's who's going to transfer. And it's rough. I mean, you know, one mistake by a leader, second, third, or fourth, and it could change the whole field. Sato, 78, followed by the 73 of Kenji Takeda. Trying to get a read on here for third and fourth. As we're watching our leader, still Soshi Sada. The pound 1 rider. Right here in Japan. Kenji Takeda, let's see if he's going to hold on to second here. Soshi on the outside split now coming around. He's already pulled away a little bit here. So if he can just stay on that rhythm. All right, one of the GP1Rs, Fast Power Sports. Here we go, look at this. And what did I say? There's Devin Farthing on the 116, now into second place. He's going to fall back Kenji Takeda back to third. Man, that is just nasty conditions right now. These guys are really working it. You know, they just raced, I do believe, in Alabama this last weekend. Got on a plane and flew here. So they're really working there. Looks like the 43 is going to be 73 still. We're trying to look at it here. You guys got to understand we're deciphering this from looking at the screen. Try to look over the track every once in a while, but they're kind of far away from us. There's the 73. So it's 116, the 43, and the 73. So Farthing's in second. Sasha Soto in first. 43 of Hidioki. The 73 of Kenji Takeda. Those are the 4 qualifying positions right now. And this one again is 6 laps here. It's going to happen a lot quicker here for an LCQ than the 8 laps it did for the heat races. As we're back with the 72, watching him run. That's going to be Fujizaki. See them, they're all trying to count what position their rider's in right now. And you can see those rollers coming in. One position off right now. There's Commander Industries. Oh man, look at this guy. Bobbing out there like a cork. It is rough. We're watching the action on there. You can see riders are just struggling to stay upright and keep their momentum going forward. And I'll tell you, Sushi Sato doing an incredible job on the 78 machine. Looking outside Kevin Farthing. Once again, the 116 running in second. Second transfer position out of this LCQ. 4-wheel transfer once again. Go by here. Sato. There's our leader, Sato. Back. Devin Farthing not that far back from him. Devin's really worked his way up. Some lap riders, it looks like, possibly. But he's had to work his way through here. And it's like you hit a bump, you just switch your feet in the air as it throws you up there. Got to keep those things stable. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. There's Sushi Sato on the 78 machine. There's a rider that's down a lap there, the 89. Yamasaki Tomohiro, Bunkan Racing. Big gap actually to Devin Farthing on the 116, but in a definite transfer position. Devin Farthing goes by the tower one more time as we take a look on the far right-hand side, top corner. The 78, Sushi Sato. 43 still sitting in that 3rd position. That is Shimizu Hideyoki. 4th the 73 of Kenji Takeda. Of all the races, I can tell you right now, these riders want this one over with. It is rough. They had delays, drama, and that just takes a lot out of you as a racer too. And you have to, start, and then there's that big delay in between. Yoshi Sato sees the checkered flag. So Yoshi Sato on pound one machine takes the win here in LCQ for Pro Ski GP. And you can see Devin Farthing second place, just coming off the back straight, and is making his way out there. There's a lap rider in between them there. There's Devin Farthing, makes his turn. He's going to be the second qualifier here in Pro Ski GP LCQ. The long journey, well worth it now. Now we're going to wait for 3 and 4, the final two positions to qualify. 43. Shimizu Hideyuki is going to qualify. And the 73 of Kenji Takeda. That's our top four coming into the Pro Ski GP out of the LCQ. They're all going to the dance. Everybody else will on the beach. And check it out. It's unfortunate some of these guys have worked so hard to get here. But there it is. The happy fans there. They enjoyed a good race there as these guys fought their way into the main event. Well, that's going to conclude today's racing. Don't forget, we've got a lot of racing going on tomorrow. We're going to start tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. So make sure you tune in to our YouTube channel at Jet Ski Grand Prix, and we'll kick it off with Novice Runabout. Start the day off tomorrow. So make sure you join us, myself, Dave Arnold, the entire crew here at the WGP #1 Asian Championships. We'll see you on the water tomorrow. Good night and have a pleasant evening. Or in some cases, morning.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.